Yeah, let's fucking go. Hey, folks. It's your boy, Zavraska.
Right.
Understandable. Sorry. Are you excited as I am? Because I am excited. We interviewed the lady, and I think we tried to punch the door and we failed miserably. And now we should continue. Yeah. Because I think that's all.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Volition? Can I do that? I want to do that. Do I already wear? I think I have only one item for volition. Stink. It's all stink. Yeah, I think that's the only item I own. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try it anyway, because fuck it.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I can do it. 28. Come on. You got this. 6. Come on. Not 28.
She looks back.
Oh.
Time moves slowly.
Oh,
The triangles
man.
of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
Well.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
I don't think you will.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
I'm not.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Okay.
Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry.
Yo, Brian, what you doing? I have no idea.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Uh,
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
long time no see? Yeah. Am I being beguiled? I think that's how you read that word. What is even that word? I don't know that word.
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Ah.
Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes. We are not looking at this.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
As far as my English knowledge goes, that word does not exist. No, it does. It definitely exists. I just don't remember what it does. Beguile means to be deceived by trickery or flattery, or to be charmed in a good way. Charmed in a good way. Why would we want to touch? Why in the flying potato? You brother, you. I owe you a sub, so here you go. Wow. How do I... We still need to punch that door, bruv. We need to punch it. I want to punch it, but I can't. I'm too weak. I want to steal this picture. I can't do it. That's the window. How do I exit this? Okay, there we go. Let me go outside, please. Okay, we stole her drugs. So that's a good day. It's actually 6 p.m., huh? Oh yeah, I was supposed to talk to the guy. Friend. Not the friend. He's not a friend. This dude. Because we talked to her and then she said it wasn't rape. Remember? I remember. Now I gotta go up. Paper for college. You got this. Have an amazing time. Thanks. Wow. Go do a paper. You got this. You can do it. I believe in you. You should believe in you too. We're all believing in you, so you better do it.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? You'll be lying to me, Titus. Classy says she wasn't raped. Love you, Zevin Chad. Bye. Okie dokie. Bye bye. You have a good time.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Yo, Titus, calm the fuck down. What the heck? That's so rude. How do you frick a woman and they just say that? Oops, he lost composure. He did.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
For the record, he did, Elizabeth. Get the fuck out of my face.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
He rolled a double one. I think he's just a stinker. Titus is a big boy. He knows how to talk. I don't think he does. I think he's a simple man with simple rules.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Oh yeah, she will trust all of you guys instead. Yeah.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know.
No, I don't.
A crazy bitch. You know the type.
No, I don't.
She's fucked up.
No, you, Shanky.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her. I'm very interested in your outfit and knowing what's going on when you... Out of conversation? Okay. I'm... Sure. It's a little bit of a weird style, yes.
His hands become fists.
Yes, become fists. He's gonna punch me now.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Fucking what?
Hit you. Duck.
Oh!
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Oh? Oh? Yo, Kim, get your gat ready? Your what now? You have an assault on police officer? He's not gonna do anything. Gat as in gun? He's not gonna do anything.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Oh,
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
okay.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
On tape?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Okay.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Of course I will. Oh, we have a tape? I would assume it's one of those, like, you know, a person is willing to tell you anything and everything as long as you promise not to beat them up. That's good evidence? No. Not from them.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Mm-hmm.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They
No.
care about getting convictions. They are
Yeah.
fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Yeah.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Alright, I'll listen to tape.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgunna Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Okay.
Now that is intriguing. You had me at Dorgunna.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You
Yes.
RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Okay.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
He looks to his left. There's a beer there that he forgot.
Bear.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Are the portraits of your thoughts looking better than early in game? What? What do you mean? Portraits of your thoughts. So like the emotions that I get, they're the same as they were before. It's different emotions speaking to me.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Yeah, I thought it was distorted in the early game when you didn't have as many points. I think they're the same as they were before. Maybe you switched to 720p instead of 300? Nah.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Why are you whispering?
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Maybe I'll shove it up your ass!
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Wow. His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. Get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go listen to it.
Yeah? What about it?
I'll go listen to the tape.
You do that, lawman.
Bye! Don't forget to visit this place once the boys are gone. I will. I remember about the window, surprisingly. I think I had the tape player with me as well. What is this? Dried maybells. I can interact with the flower. Wow.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Oh.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Maybe. I mean, don't you use it as a stat boost? Just pop it in there? What do you mean? Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries. so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Fantastic. Yeah, I was confused by logic being so abstract and the same color as others. I was imagining things. Thanks. Oh, it's all good. Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
It's not. Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Mine.
Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Oh yeah! It's the two guys, one of which I stole the sandwich from. I remember. Okay, we should do that. First things first. Ravni, you wanted to talk about drip? I got drip. I got a kimono and 2 pieces of plate armor and the Welcome to Helmdal shirt, and obviously my good tools, the human pestering device and whatever the fuck that thing is. Holy moly. Oh yeah, I am a valiant creature of the RCM, okay? I know a thing or two. Is that a boombox? No, that's like a breaking tool or fixing tool. Some kind of like... I think it's used to open doors and stuff. I thought you looked like a Templar sort of knight. A giant stick of gum pack. No. Jaws of life. No. No. It's some kind of tool. What was it called? I don't remember. Fuck. Kvalsoon multi-tool. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. It's for unlocking stuff. I guess I just bing bonk stuff and that's how I open things. Yeah. That thing is huge. Yes, just like my penis. If I had one, that is. Alright, let's see. Can I interact with this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Okay.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Oh? It sounds like me!
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsoon crane.
Okay.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Oh?
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
It just sounds like somebody is saying shit because they're tired. I might be wrong, but hey. I agree he also sounded inebriated. I don't even know what it means, but he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I mean, you kind of can.
Indeed, but
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Yeah, like you said, edit it so it sounds bad. Okay. Drunk, intoxicated? Right. Who is this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
I don't think I wanna.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay. I'm just gonna be going back and forth between them. Talk to Classy about Door Gunner Mega Mix. Ask the... okay. Neo, neo, police is the sound of the police. Wee, 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 wee. I'm sorry. Let's talk to her. Somehow. Maybe.
Wii U. Wii U. Wii U. Wii U.
Yes.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Can I have it?
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Okay.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Right.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
I don't know.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Oh.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
His butt.
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke.
Oh.
And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Good for him. Look at him now. He's just dead.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Wait, whoa, whoa. What? Oh. Right. And you spend time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Quohoy here.
Bed armor, staying protected. I don't know about that one, Chief. He ended up dead on a tree, so maybe it didn't protect him all that well.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Ah.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Huh.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
And now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Wow.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Nope. I like the sound of Lily. Yeah.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Yeah.
The young woman cranes
totally.
her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
I did that.
Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oh.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
That sounds like our Rimworld colony. Isn't it, Ravney? They lived in our colony? God damn. Wasters, bruv.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
Oh.
This means his race was Occidental, which fits the statements of another witness.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Ah.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk.
The Rivni colony, the Ranaloi if you will.
What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Bad habits. Drugs.
Sex. Alcohol.
Drugs.
Speed. Probably also sildenafil.
Drugs. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
Wow. The Ravney colony.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Yes.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
But he could.
Right again, officer.
The lieutenant taps his blue pen at you, as though assigning another point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we...
Hype train!
Thank you, Ravney. Thank you. God damn. I did not expect that. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
She loved them so much. It was strange seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. You should have kept them. The eyeballs, I mean. Just for fun.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
What about it?
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
Look at my face. I can't even tell what kind of eyes I have. Jeez.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. Why would I say that? I did touch his hair when I was investigating his corpse, but why would I mention this? It's so creepy. I'm gonna fucking do it, of course, but like, what the fuck? You got eyes like a raccoon, officer. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was a compliment, right? It better be. I'm gonna fucking shit in your... I don't want
Your eyes may
that.
be unidentifiable, but your face is unforgettable.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
Kim, I said to put the on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
Oh, but I put it down there.
I can see you've put quite a few things here. They don't all give you a point.
God damn it.
There it is, in your rushed writing, right where the lieutenant is pointing. Pig's gonna have sex.
But
We
it was
should
true.
really get this questioning back on track now.
God damn it. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course.
Okay.
Tattooed.
Yeah?
The sheets are dirty for some reason.
He shot himself. Very manly.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is it?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course.
Okay.
And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
So it's basically like a trypophobic nightmare.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
It's basically like a Medal of Honor, but for the wicked shit, I guess.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Enter the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
I mean, I'll take it. She pours herself some more coffee. Give me some coffee. I want coffee. Me. Please.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms.
Thick.
From a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
I think he turned himself into a grotesque killer.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Well, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Oh.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
It's funny to me. We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
You want some?
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Wow.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not.
Maybe she is.
See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I want coffee too! I need to talk to you about your room again. There's nothing new here, no. I don't wanna. Goodbye!
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going.
Oh.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
I'm 1,000,000 years old.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the disease too. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
So have I. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Oh?
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
So tired of me.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
What? What? Where is it? Date of birth generator? 7-hour research. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, and the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your...
TUD Toad, click the button.
Oh my god, they clicked the button. Thank you for clicking the button. I appreciate the button clicking. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience? Walk the planet's crust. Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. Bruh, when and where were you born? Do I really need to know this? I mean, nah. Ow. Fuck. I fucking knew it. I put this thing close to me, and I knew I'm gonna freaking turn it over. And then I turned it over. The button? Yes, they clicked the follow button. The button has been clicked. I can put one more point in volition, but that's the maximum volition I can get. Oh, a new sound alert. Yeah. Or rather, an old one that has been changed a little bit because long noises annoy me for some reason. Alright, let's fucking do this. Oh, I can just quick save. Understood.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for
42%.
Murder investigation.
Come on, we can do this.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
She is.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
Who?
Who? Me?
Oh?
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Hey, why are my emotions fighting right now?
You too. Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian.
My emotions are fighting each other.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
Oh, all of them?
All.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You're the most compromised. Your electrochemistry.
Especially that guy.
Yeah, I knew it.
That guy's the most compromised one in here.
They're all fucked.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
Oh, of course you do.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Titties.
Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
She does not want me. She is the furthest away from wanting me. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
It's the same thing. I'm getting played whether I know about it or not. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is.
Oh.
She is a lady, most fair and just.
No.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Oh?
That is correct. And omissions too.
Rhetoric. They're all speaking to me now. Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Oh.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
I figured.
A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
But it could be.
See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Maybe she was. That went better than I thought. I thought I'm just gonna fail it. I think I can redo this test.
The same small, heavy
I
door.
cannot. I
No
lied.
lock.
Okay, now we talk to Hardy again and we go back and forth until we get the truth. At least you didn't lie. Die? Yes. Yes, I did not die. I was actually healed from that conversation. I thought I saw somebody. Alright, let's see here. Titus, you bitch, you
It's
lied.
again. What is it?
Getting that cardio in? Yeah. Titus! So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And
And nothing, she stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You gave me lies on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
I know. Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
He wasn't really...
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
It was.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Or you put your dick inside, that makes you stupid.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
I know. She's kind of in danger then.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational.
Hey!
That's what you're thinking, right?
No!
Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
No!
No, they're not. And you're not itching for any bumps. Don't betray your inexplicable feminist ideals for cheap macho friend points.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Bitch.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
No.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
I don't like where this is going.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Yes, shut up, Shanky.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine.
Yeah, you're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Yes.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
The Misk says with a philosophical look in his eyes.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it. Take a bath, do breathing exercises, get medical attention as necessary. With an underdose, you're just you.
Wow.
Yeah, underdose isn't an actual word.
I figured.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
I figured, but you shot him too.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
Oh?
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Right.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
Oh?
that lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
No, it's just beginning.
Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Well...
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Guard, what the fuck?
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh my god.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Oh my god. Yo, I can actually do this. I'm just gonna try. 92% is pretty high. Go off guard.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will. The fat one. The one that's like super nervous. Careful, it's 92% might fail. Oh yeah, I mean, you know how it is. But I got 42%, so I'm hopeful.
Fat Angus.
Yeah, that
the
one.
Powerful guy.
Yeah.
Mr. All Muscle.
Yeah.
The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
I will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In mayonnaise, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
He gets a hold of himself.
they kill you because they think it's funny.
Hello, I'm just stopping by to say thanks to Ravnicor for the gifted sub earlier. No problem. You have a good time. And so, all thanks to Ravni. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care.
We didn't light him on fire.
You hear the fat man wheeze. He's trying to get up.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the
kill.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
What?
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
Oh no! You was that before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
You've got nothing under control. The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh?
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Oh!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Just give her up?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Oh?
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Huh. She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Give her up? Yeah, I mean, there was an 8th person, and it was a woman. So, we know. Could it? Oh my god. Could it have been this lady from upstairs? So, who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So
window? There are 2 broken windows, one that has been replaced in the lady's place and one that has been destroyed by me. That does not leave me with good things in mind. The woman that was doing the drug thing? Yes. No, not the drug. Not the woman that was smuggling drugs, but the woman that was doing drugs upstairs. The one that we talk about. The one that was quote-unquote raped. Just reminder to new chatters to not give any spoilers. Thank you, Ravni. I appreciate that. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
No. I never played this game, don't worry. Neither did I.
Hers, you mean?
Yes.
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Oh?
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Shot was meant for her implies it was disco dancer's window. How? There's 2 broken windows. It could have been me, and I've already expressed the fact that I could have done it. Is that a spoiler I sniff? Is it a thought I sniff? I wouldn't know. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. I'm not sorry. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
So you know who did it?
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them.
Wait, what?
Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Okay.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
No?
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Okay.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
I don't like him.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Yeah.
You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Okay.
He means they'd been fucking?
Yes.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Okay.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
She told me some people were after her from Aranye. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Oh.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
Okay.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked you for help. What's the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker? The missing 8th Hardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name? Current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yeah?
Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Goddamn, bro.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Yo, bro. Also, there's my brother in the chat. Goddamn. Oof. Alright, we talked to the lady one last time, and I guess we'll see if she did it, maybe. I guess she didn't, but she wanted to hide from us anyway. Save time? Yeah. Maybe once I'm in front of her. Hey, you! It was you, wasn't it?
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Yeah, I doubt that.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
Yes.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Bitch.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
Okay.
No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Shut up, Volition. You stupid baby.
Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to
Oh
break.
my god, they're dumb.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Exactly.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Feminist emotions? I don't think they're about feminism at all. I think they just want to get into her panties, despite the fact that a lot of bullshit has been inflicted upon her. And you wouldn't like the reason. I mean, they are emotions, I guess. Yeah. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette. They acting up in front of a woman? Yes, because they want to impress the woman. They want the woman. Because horny exists.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
I thought it was from your trait. That makes more sense. Nah, it was not. Is this part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What?
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oranje's lit.
Nope.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
You said you studied Oranje's lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at.
Hello.
Got picked up by a bank.
Dukazax, click the button.
Competitive intelligence, they called it.
He clicked the button. Oh my god, people are clicking button. That's pretty cool. Hey people, the button clickers, thank you for clicking the button. We're still investigating the murder, and I hope you're doing well. I'm Zev. That's all you need to know. There's nothing more.
After that, I sort of transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
Nope.
What exactly did you do?
I stole their drugs and I ran.
Industrial espionage.
Oh.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Well, it's kind of understandable why they want you dead.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lusdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Luscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Luscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Why did you take that job? You knew what you were signing up for, bruv.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo!
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She smiled. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me, I was
Not.
on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Okay.
I turned back to him.
And he's dead.
His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
See through it?
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
That's kind of terrifying.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Bruh. This is such an awkward moment. So my feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of his death.
Yes, but how did you know that?
You asked her before if he enjoyed it. She avoided it. How did I not discern it was a lie?
Because I'm doo-doo feces dumbhead. Emotions.
You know how.
He just had a hunch. Detectives have those sometimes.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
What, naked? There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Are you sure you're not making this up?
I'm not lying to you.
She immediately lights another one.
You may sometimes be bad at reading her, but this time, truly, she's telling you how it really went down.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
How would I do that?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Oof.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar.
Sylvie.
A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
That's the 8th Hardy! We found her.
The leader? Of what?
Of the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys?
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys. Dun, dun, dun!
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
I figured.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Okay.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
I figured.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
I knew it. The coloring in his lower limbs looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you.
You have it in you to be a champion. Keep your head in the game now.
Then what did they do? Oh no. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Bruh.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Of course you didn't.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Of course we would.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
I want to know who shot him.
What are you doing?
Looking at her.
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
I believe it.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
That's why we don't take them.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around, close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed them.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration.
Nuggies is the hardest drug of them all.
They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
I mean, that's kind of true, not gonna lie. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Yeah.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end?
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
I don't know about that.
I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Okay.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Oh, that was fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Wow. What a coincidence of these events and so spooky. Yes.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno!
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Okay.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
It was not a lie.
She did, of course.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Okay. In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
Kinda?
Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up!
Who? What?
Yo!
Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover.
It was one away from a fail.
She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
No way it was that close. I mean, 97% means that basically my only way of losing it is to get a 1-1, right? So a 2 would get me a nat 1 effectively. So I got a 2-1, which is 3, right? So I was 1 away from actually failing it.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Okay.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Okay.
See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? Devil woman. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't Klasia Mandu. Your real name isn't Klasia Mandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
Understandable.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
What was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Smith?
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this thing?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
So we should find it.
It's useless.
We have to check it out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism. It also makes Klasia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
Oh. Wait, Classy is an abbreviation of blah 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 blah?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
Oh.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Klasia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Hold on. Katrazine is not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Huh. I'll keep calling you Classy.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray, then up at you.
She doesn't feel like a Klasia. She feels like nothing.
You're probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Enough!
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
It comes from drama.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now.
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Classy?
Clausia.
She repeats with a painted smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing. She's just gonna jump down.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Cute, you're still under arrest. Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranis lit. And I destroyed him.
She looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
Thanks for not letting me be the only one thinking she's just gonna fall over the edge. That's like the 4th time or something of her leaning on the railing and over a bit. I mean, she's so deep in shit that she's like, if we arrest her, she's done. If we don't arrest her, she's still kind of done. Like, where do you go? What do? You don't want to painfully die. In that case, you could just do it to yourself, which is unfortunate, but it made me think about that.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay.
She knows something.
Wow, I can ignore her theory and just tell Kim to arrest her. Now, what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
I mean, Ruby knew that something happened, something bad happened, and she was kind of prepared for it, right? So I kind of thought that Ruby did it, and that's why she went away. And all the Hardy boys said they will take the blame for it while she's laying low, quote unquote. So it's kind of obvious. At least I think it is. So rough. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Okay.
What she's saying is sex.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
What?
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't.
What?
It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Ruby the woman was upset because Classy the woman was having sex with a man? Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Oh, a typical lover's quarrel type case? Yeah. kind of thought of that in the very beginning. It's like the man got shot because somebody got jealous or something.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Okay.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
This is pretty obvious, Kim.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Maybe she did.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Yeah.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there will be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
She's afraid of both. And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
I forgot! We were supposed to meet with the people that have my gun! What if it's Ruby? Oh, I hope not.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Was it from 9 to 10 or something? I don't remember. Fuck! Oh my god, so many things coming together. Yeah. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Okay, at 10. We're supposed to go.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
If Kim arrests Classy, he'll likely have to leave. Tell me, Tudload, did you play this game? Are you trying to spoiler things for me? Or is this just something that you are trying to present as your thoughts? I'll wait for your answer. For a little bit. I wasn't intending to actually arrest her. Some thoughts? Okay.
Something tells you, you will. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
It's not far-fetched of a thought. True. I hear music, what the fuck? I still want to try to make it. I know that there's a window and stuff, but I want to try to make it to the fishing village to get my gun back. By the way, did you send Kim with the body? I think it might still be lying in there. In the yard? Yeah, it is. It is. I have not sent Kim away. I thought of sending him away, but then I realized I will have to go and get my gun back. So I thought, hey, it would be nice to have Kim with his gun. So yeah, that corpse has been there for 5 days. I'm just gonna put it out there right now. We can make it. Is it here? No. Stinky body? It's just getting juiced up. It's okay. It's just getting moist and smelly and tasty. I want to make it. I want to make it. Where was it? Tasty? I mean, smelly. Yeah, smelly. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. Is it supposed to be 22? I thought it's get here by 22. Man! I'm gonna go and speak to that woman again. Someone, you must meet her near the old fish market at blah blah and get your... see the boardwalk. Maybe it's next to the lady that's standing next to the pier somewhere out there. Perhaps? Question marks? Well, it is not 22 yet, no? 24, 21:49. Yeah, it is, but... I'm gonna check it, and if nobody's there, then I am just going to go back to Classy and speak to her. Because science. Nobody's here. Yeah, I'm gonna go speak to her. Why is Hanged Man there? What the heck? Wow, they're still up there. It's kind of crazy. I thought they would be out. More dialogue.
Officer, What brings you up here in the rain?
Back to those lies you told.
Lies.
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand
Ruby.
her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Devil woman.
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind. Let's talk about you and Ruby again.
She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
Oh, that's it, actually.
Okay.
Huh.
She slowly...
That's it? Okay, we're talking to the fucking window then.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Do I just do it? 83% is pretty high.
A vague sense of
Oh my
disappointment
fucking god!
The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets.
Oh! It's always this way! I can't win! I can't! It has to be like 20% for me to win. What the fuck? Tell me again, Kim, what are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me. It's a weakness.
He admits after a pause, looking in the direction of the stairs. Visual calculus. Stupid. Seems like Kim failed his check too. We're all dumb. Visual calculus. I'm gonna get it if it's the last fucking thing I do. -1. We don't want -1. Where is it? Oh. We have 1, 2. I'll take it. Just gotta check so that I don't have any minuses. Okay.
This window is pristine on the inside,
There's
unlike the one next
3%.
to it. Light from the desk golden light.
Thank you.
Into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Okay.
A 2-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing.
or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Fine. Sport pistol like the ones from Olympics meme? Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
That's people with my gun. More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
What about B prime, the boardwalk?
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
What about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about the islet?
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Okay.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof, in mayonnaise?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink. I'm 1 minute late. I hope they don't mind that. Oh no. Are we still in the theory that it was Ruby? I think it was Ruby. She wouldn't have to hide if that wasn't the case. Like, all the Hardy Boys didn't do it. And she was right there after the shot? Yeah. Damn. Women. I don't know about the women. I mean, you have a lot of men just hanging him in there and taking the blame. Being stupid for it. And we can't even arrest them. Where's my gun? Well, I guess not right there since it took other lady a bit to get downstairs. Whoa.
Put your hands where I can see
Oh!
them.
Who the What? The aging woman under a mountain of police mumbles to herself, then noises you. Notice I can't even. I'm sorry. I'm looking at her like, what the fuck? Notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now.
It's right here.
Show me your hands. Right now.
You can see them.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Can I has gun, please?
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Oh! Okima's not happy. Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear and the threat! Fear and the threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket.
Get on the ground! I want you on the pavement right now! This is the pigs! Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra,
Oh no.
foreskin,
No.
vagina,
Ah!
and rectum.
No!
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
God.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
I figured.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Is she taking a piss?
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Oh god. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows. Wink.
I do? Gareth? No,
Oh.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Suspect on foot!
Oh god. I guess, the wink always works.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
I figured.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
No!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform and look at my partner. We're cops, alright?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
This is the sanest person I've seen so far.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Can I just leave? Hand-eye coordination.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm.
Oh,
You need
that's
to
bad.
solve this.
42%.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Okay.
Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Beano Cloud can't shoot for shit.
Gun, I'm coming.
Suicide back home. Split-second decision. Inlet scumbag.
Am I dead?
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
Oh.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this?
Oh.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Oh god.
Police guns always have bullets.
Oh.
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Oh, my gun doesn't have bullets. Because I'm stupid. Oh, hell yeah. Finally, one thing that saves my life is my own stupidity.
Grab the gun. Right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm taking it.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
I mean, always loaded gun is bad, so I carry 2 of them.
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
What's wrong, lady? You thought it's a cool-ass gun that has bullets inside?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
I'll let her be.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio.
There's a bit more to this than that. But right now, we need to decide what to do with her.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
That's amazing how different people react in different situations. For me, it was one of the saddest moments. And one of the scariest, too. I honestly thought that I'm gonna die. But since this is a video game, and I remember that fact, I actually, was about to fuck around and find out, as I do normally. I thought that I was gonna die. I thought so, too. But, you know, if I'm gonna die, I might as well go out with a boom.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
I was thinking Kim would shoot her when we fail to disarm her. I thought that either I will die or he will shoot her. Yeah, I thought that.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
I want to do that. I will do that. I want to see my gun first. I have my gun. Welcome back, gun. I have so much shit that I don't want.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Mine?
There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Gun but no bullets, LOL, yeah.
Oh, is that yours?
Maybe, probably, you know me.
It's your hat.
Confiscate the narcotics, wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Obviously.
She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
Good.
You're taking those, are you?
Yes.
Listen to him, for once.
I'm confiscating these as evidence.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
Leave her be. I'm literally walking around having these like bottles of alcohol and speed and whatever it is, and I just never use them. I'm not gonna use them. I refuse to use drugs in this game. But yes, as Ravni said, I'm just gonna have my gun now. I think I found a bullet somewhere. I wanted to speak to people, but hey.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
I would add such achievement.
A Villiers 9mm pistol, where Insulindian steel meets Revachol craftsmanship. With it thou wilt protect the fair people of thine homeland and keep the visitors at check.
Yeah. Happy that my gun is back. Alright. It's time to go back to Titus. I was so scared when I lost that freaking, that roll that it's done and I didn't save or something. Happy that it turned out it wasn't as bad. You Titus, you bitch. We will need to speak to Everard as well.
It's you again. What is it?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yes.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
How long is this walkthrough so far? Days. I don't know. Honestly, it's been a while. I think, 7 streams? Each one for 4 hours? Yeah, it's a bunch of time.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Real time or game time? 5 days in the game. Real time, but I think I got it. Yeah. It's the pigs, isn't it? Yep, her.
God, poor lady. Don't worry, we'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. we've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everett's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
My gun! Well, it's been over 6 months now, I think. Well, I mean, I only stream on like Fridays and Saturdays, so that's why.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
She had my gun.
You're fucking with me.
No,
Your
not really.
Gun. She
Yeah.
had your fucking gun.
Yeah.
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pig's lost his gun to the pigs.
Yeah.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
He waves in circles, still searching for words. What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Alright.
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper.
I'm
She's
not.
Good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Who was she?
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls.
That's pretty sad.
She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
She good.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Or was she?
The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends? Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, Cop. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where did she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay, I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
I suspect she killed the victim, that's why.
Sounds like you wanna push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you picked Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus. As the last syllable leaves his lips, the big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Yeah, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Waffle Odor, click the button.
Oh my god, so many button clickers. God damn, they just be clicking. They go boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Thanks. Thanks for clicking the button. Welcome. What the hell is the button? It's the follow button. That's what they clicked. What, Jensen? Did you want to click the button too? That was the button. Really, guys? Really? Come on. Can't believe you've done this. I was jelly too, Jensen.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
I'm not killing this. It's been a year. Just a year, Jensen. Just casually a year. I thought you were here like several months, honestly. Man, time flies.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. 92%. There's no way. There's no way.
A sudden
Thank
flash
you.
of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. So she didn't go to the toilet.
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
You see, she wasn't there.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Exactly.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots.
Hey!
So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I made it up in my brain.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
No!
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
No, you?
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling, like in that blue fucking door that I cannot open.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Not much, clearly, bitches.
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
Wow.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It kinda does, you see.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
Oh my god!
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the looks in his eyes shows interest. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
Oh?
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
God damn it.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
He looks at you. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play alone. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter?
Yes.
What wench? Where's the wench?
Mm.
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Okay.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay.
But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every fucking 5 seconds.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
Well, maybe go to a freaking... go get an eye check.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs.
Maybe.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? No. It was the pig lady. There's a small chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Yeah.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
The local pawn shop... Okay, I'll ask this question.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing. I already told you that. Yes, I lost my gun.
What an idiot!
Shut up!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes.
No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Fuck.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
Okay.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I did.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun, huh? when he tried shooting himself or some shit. Because he doesn't have his own.
Fuck, they remember. Ugh. Get a heart attack from a lost gun. Not even an action, just I forgot. I remembered I lost my gun. Dies. Oh, God.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
I did. The tattooed man bursts out laughing at his own joke.
Hey, lost gun right here. Lost and found.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Because pussy.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Classy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Sex. She wanted sex from her.
The big man falls absolutely silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
I know.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Oh my god, he has to explain it like the man is like 3. God damn it. I'm fucking dumb. Oh, Angus totally clueless. Yeah, Angus does not get pussy. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
There's...
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Oh my god! You broke their minds. I did!
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Oh my god. I love this. This is great. Classy said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
They're gonna rat her out because she's a lesbian, I swear. Yeah.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her.
Figures. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it.
Uh-huh.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
And she did.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case. Right?
Right? Oh, they're unsure!
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Classy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Uh-huh.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
The man seems unsure of himself.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation.
The lieutenant tells Eugene, his voice mild but firm.
A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Yeah.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I don't think so, buddy.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Wow, he's starting to fucking use his fucking brain! Oh, we're getting somewhere.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Oh my god, Glenn.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
The two brain cells are on full firing mode. Oh my god, they're burning. They're erupting like a volcano.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
I don't think it's a leadership challenge. I don't think it's that. Shaky growing brain cells in real time, you can witness it. Oh my god. I'll ask him.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
I do.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Curry favor with you? Nah. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Oh, even he's with us. He wanted to shoot us, bruv.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Right.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Oh, what was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Wait, what? It's personal? She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny.
Thank you.
She wasn't laughing, though.
Well, he looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
Hey.
And that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Yeah, that I do.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Yes.
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Ooh. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's hiding in that freaking... What's the... If you remember, right next to the church, if you go up, there's like a bunker. And I couldn't open it because it was too fucking difficult. And it was a one-time check. So I assume it could be there. Like, she could be hiding there.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Well, maybe I fucking can, Elaine. Eh.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
Idiot.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
Guess not.
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Southwest?
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
She didn't say she's gonna go on the coast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Right.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Okay.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
I don't remember seeing anybody like that. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Wait, what? Wait, that sounds like the Kuno friend? It can't be it. No, I refuse to believe that.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
She making the pail? I don't know, maybe.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it will do.
It'll have to.
Shake it. He puts his hand out? Yo, this is... He recognized us. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Makes me happy.
You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
Wait, what? You said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours?
No, we're good.
You let go of your hand?
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Oh?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there.
Squeeze scared me. It do be like that.
The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
Eh.
It's not a threat. It's a warning.
I figured. Oh my lord, we did it. We talked to all of them. Can I talk to that thing? I can't interact with that. I want to see if I can open this still. I know I can kick open the door upstairs.
You see, it could be connected to the...
Yeah. I will try doing that again. I think I have a level up point, so maybe I'll be able to do that. I just need to remember which freaking stat it was that was responsible. Oh, she's not here anymore.
The same small, heavy door.
Physical instrument. Okay. I cannot increase it further. That is so stinky. Or maybe you went to sleep? It's kind of late. Ask the official folk in the village. Maybe their leader knows something. Oh, I forgot about the dice. I don't have the money for it. Fuck. I want it, but I don't have the money for it. Maybe I can go back to the pawn shop and pawn some drugs, because I don't want to use them. Good idea. There's so many good ideas. Maybe when Kim is not around. Maybe. None of them are around. I wanted to see if I have any kind of things I could actually touch over here. Ay, caramba. Kim, move away.
The file cabinet stands.
Okay, I did that one. Abandoned lorry, Gary the crypto fascist, Samran Butter, sleeping dock worker. Cannot find any of them. Trash container, Joyce Messier, cafeteria window. Hey. Fine. I needed water, it's been so long. Understandable. I want to see what is the actual, and this is probably stupid, what is the red check for the container guy? I really want to get it.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What
Oh
can I do
man.
for you?
6. I wouldn't have much. I would have to put points into it. And I don't know how many. Probably a lot of points. Ooh! My hat. My authority. Conceptualization, please. We have 2. Okay, so just 2. What was that? This? No. Nothing. Yes. So I have 2 items and
Welcome back, gentlemen.
42%. Oh, I need more. I can put 1 point in there. And it will probably be around 56 or something %. But that, you know, that's... I don't want to save scum, and it feels very bad to just like fail this, right? But it also requires so many points to be put into it. %. I need more. But we're not gonna do it. I need more. What to do? Should I sleep on it? Should I just go to bed? Kuno doesn't fucking care, potentially? I could tell Kim to go and take the corpse out of here.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking...
I know you don't, I know. That lady, every time I spoke to her, she just said no. And we were trying to invite her to a drunk date. So I'm just thinking, should I just tell Kim to go and like fuck off and do his thing with the corpse? Maybe tomorrow? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna tell Kim to fuck off. And then I'm gonna search for things. Like a creep. I wanted to speak to the dudes over here, but I think they're asleep. Yeah. Make sure to note in your day planner. And remember... I might ask people about whether they've seen the lady first.
Oh, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Yo, 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 yo. What is that? Who is that? What? I've not seen you here before. Who are you?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Oh. Hey, Joyce.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Oh boy.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What the heck are you doing here?
What brings you here, madame?
Yeah.
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps. as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Right.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Yum.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Right.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Uh-huh.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault.
Maybe.
She leans against the railing looking up at the grey sky.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
Glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
How do you know?
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with.
Thank you, bye. It was her. She shot him. Hey, lady.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
Okay.
There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are.
Wow.
That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, she's blind. Oops.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay. Oh, because you're blind, right.
This is a sharp one.
I had to. She says to herself and runs her hand across the washboard.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Oh!
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Hmm. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
Wow. Slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
It's weird, I don't like it.
Like I said, it's an old children's song. You don't have to like it.
Goodbye, I'm off. Alright. Look at the shed. Or something. Or around it. That's what they said. There's nothing here. Maybe I should just watch in it. Look for things.
It's getting late, and it's raining.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
Right, let's see. That. I don't think I've had that one.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Is it for my gun?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Yo. Maybe I shouldn't confront it if she's ready to fight some cops. Or maybe I will. Hey, lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there. Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, bringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
Lies.
The truth, sire.
Okay. What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Yeah, maybe you didn't know that. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
I am.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
She seems nice. She does.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about
I
that
lied.
group? Yes.
Goodbye.
Let's hear one thing, officer.
Oh?
If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around, the air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Yeah, she's a very good girl. She just kills people when she wants to fuck another woman. It's great. Great acid. Great acid.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
I can't. I don't know. Should I go to bed? It's like 12. It's very late. And hides bullets. Oh yeah, she's just fine. Can I? I don't know if it's loaded or not. What about the window in the bar? I couldn't talk to it because the Hardy Boys were just sitting there. Okay, they're not here anymore. I actually cannot talk to the window anymore. Great. Man, no, I will sleep on it.
It's getting late and
6 days have the corpse been chilling in the backyard.
the bed is comforting. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Yeah.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow.
Aww.
Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Yo, reptilian brain sounds slower than usually. But I've been bad. I haven't earned this.
No, you haven't. You've just been.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that.
Wait, what?
We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Wait, they're saying this is like one day before the end?
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
This mean last dream of disco? No, I mean like they said that this is like one of the last dreams that I get. I don't know if that means that like the game ends after that or they will just keep cycling back. I don't know. But we're waking up. And we heal our shit apparently when we sleep. That's cool. My head is spinning. Kim, oh my god. I will send you away. Ooh.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah. And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Okay.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Wow. Okay. Wait, an emotion gets jealous? Yes. emotion has emotion. Emotion is a representation of emotion. So I would assume yes, that is the case. Right, Kim, take it away.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him. Take him away.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Good luck, Kim. I'm on my own today. Oh, talk to the people. Talk to the people. These guys. Not this one, actually. The other friend of his. Where is he? Wasn't he here somewhere? Oh, thought?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. What?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
What?
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
What?
Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
I don't think I understood this. Whom did I find? What, the game's broken? We thought... No, not we. I thought that he's dead. What? I don't see anyone around. LOL, I think it's glitched. Right, okay. Because I'm like, we've been through this. He's fucking dead.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Do you accept net worth as a form of payment?
I only accept legal tender, officer. Unless that's code for something.
Nah, it's not code. I really mean my individual net worth.
In that case, I cannot accept that as payment, officer.
God damn
I
it.
run everything above board here. Cash only.
I'll leave you to it for now. I still haven't bought stuff from him. Okay. Hey, you! I need your advice.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
No. I still had to find, like, some parts of the suit as well.
You're back. Good.
Thank you. Could she be in that big ass building that I saw that I could enter before, but he is dead. Okay. I'm not paranoid. I'm glad that I'm not paranoid. How do I get there? This.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Big cartridges.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could she be in there?
You tried to peer in, but there are no windows on this side. Only the disinterested whistle of the wind. Lieutenant Kitsuragi stands in front of a mirror, fixing his orange bomber jacket. You should be asking him that question.
I love it when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is standing there while not standing there. I was supposed to actually be here with him, huh? Okay, I'll leave for now. Oh god. Game is losing it. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait for Kim. We can do some other shit meanwhile. The lady's not here anymore, so that's good news. I think we can do it without him too. I couldn't. There was nothing I could do without him. It was just like, step closer, look at it, and leave. There were only 3 options. So I don't think I could do anything about that. Oh god, just tuning into the stream and hearing the music makes me feel weird and nostalgic. Yeah, it do be like that. We're supposed to find her. I assume she could be here. I still think she's in the bunker.
An old door worn by elements
No.
guards the depot.
Not gonna do it. Nostalgic for a 5-year-old game? It can happen.
Just dead and dying, poor things.
Nope, still nothing. I wish I could find the phasmid. Nothing. Oh, hello.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before he pulled the trigger? There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2 kilometer shot.
Maybe the assistant... Oh, the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there?
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but 2 thin orange rails. In addition, there is no stable nest up there. It would have been useless.
God damn it.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
A smoking assailant who favors Timotiri, to Ostra or Duhan, cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere.
Look over the water, to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Gotta be really good to make that shot, goddamn.
A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Alright. Yeah, maybe it wasn't here. Alright. I can't just pass, god damn it. That one is too difficult to open for me. At least for now. Anything new here? I think it's a no. Yeah. What are my quests? Find a way into the secret passage. Call Alice back in the day for the info on the— oh! Fuck, I can't do that. Kim is away. Check back on the monument oh! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Did he finish my freaking statue? Feels like a no.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
No. Okay. There's a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk down the coast. Return to it with Lieutenant and decide what to do. I did! When Kim is not around to stop you, ask Classy about what she heard from— oh? I should talk to her then. Please. Please. Oh my god. This is easier. Now I can speak to the fucking window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
92%. Surely I could just wing it.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
A key?
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Oh?
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me.
Oh.
We can't always get what we want.
But we can.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
Ooh.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Wow. Poor Angus. I think you just gotta wash your feet. That's about it.
Friendly
my
Pyromancer 10,101 click the button.
Thank you. Thank you for clicking the button. So many people clicking the button today. What the heck is going on? I mean, I appreciate it, don't get me wrong. Just unexpected.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Oh! Thank you! Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spear is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Yo, I like this dude. No bullshit. No fucking snapping back at me. Just pure, hey, I either kill you or I help you. Nice guy. I like him.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Oh, oh my god. Actions speak more than your words, though. He did help me. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what door does it open.
That's an older building. Who knows?
Maybe it's from the blue room. Blue room. Sure thing, boss.
The shrug is disingenuous. He's intrigued, if only for a moment.
Maybe this is somehow connected to Ruby getting to the roof?
Your secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. Why'd she put it back if it's hers? A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing. Keys just lie around. It's a messy world.
It's said without aggression, as genuine advice.
Fine. I want to still try to open this fucking door. Workshop side.
You see a heavy steel door with a... It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
It could be. Try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Let's go. Open it. Oh. Oh. This pinball says Franco Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. Nice. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Huh. So somebody else was meant to actually find it. Onwards and inwards. Oh my god, a pinball machine. Yeah! And money! Money. Another machine.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
That's why they gave me money, because I actually have to pay to play. God damn it! Money for dice, yippee! Are we gonna play a minigame? I don't know.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Oh, I have to pay. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Okay.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Okay.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover.
Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Right. Goats equals balls. Gotcha.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Hey!
Go, go, finger boy.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Yay!
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the
Go,
summit
finger
slides
boy.
open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Oh!
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
What?
An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Wait, what?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Am I getting finessed out of my balls?
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Oh!
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Oh god.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you
Oh.
nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Oh! Fuck! Why? Oh god! Oh god! Okay. 3, 2, 1. Stay on the ball!
With automation-like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker crackles.
Yeah?
Gaudy ball is lit.
Gertie ball is lit! Gertie ball is lit! Let's go.
The panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator.
Nice.
So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia.
Oh.
High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
Did I win?
You didn't just win, you absolute legend. You joined a very exclusive club of people who've ever achieved this monumental feat.
Oh!
Too bad no one was around to witness your triumph. It was a high score, after all.
No, I got my boys over here. I got them all. It's okay. They've witnessed everything. It's time to move on.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
I got an achievement for that. I'm so happy. It's pretty good. I witnessed. Yeah, I was here. True. Okay, so there's... Okay, there's just one way of getting in. I assume we just go in, and it's an elevator.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
I assume that other room on the roof is actually an elevator room. I wonder if Kim would have cheered. Maybe.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Man, now that you say that, yeah.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
They didn't want anybody to use that.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
What were you used for, elevator?
The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery and one man.
Close the doors and go up. Oh, stuff! What is this? Small windows tapped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Taped, not tapped. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Papers. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, money? Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Wow, pinball maker code. Bide. Bide. It is bide. I wish to look at it. Oh my god, that looks so weird. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Ooh, a second secret room?
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
Yes, pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
That's a lot. This used to be a pinball workshop.
Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade.
Well...
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf. And it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust.
Aww.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that?
As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection.
Huh.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
Yes, it would mean that.
Man.
And God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story.
That could probably actually lure some people in because people like freaky. Finish thought. Oh, I see some footsteps. Some
You clearly see
footprints.
footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been back here recently.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story.
What does this mean?
Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here.
Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Okay.
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Huh.
Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
One person went back and forth.
The footprints go up the length of the room and back down. That is all they do.
This print doesn't look like the odd soul.
The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product
of the dust, just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes.
Get up.
The footprints are still there. They have told their story.
Okay. I've got my XP from that. We can level up, which is great. There is a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. She's been peeping! She's been peeping on them! Oh my goodness! Ow!
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
What were those people doing in there? Having sex, bruv.
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Finish thought. Open this goddamn door. I am the law.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
Unbar the door. Hello there. Lightly punched, dies. Yeah. Did we find the homosexual underground and Ruby is the leader? No, I don't think so. Mugged by a door? It happens.
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
I am pure and steadfast, totally uncorrupted by narco.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future. But that doesn't matter.
My drinking problem isn't going to be a problem, is it?
No. Alcohol is a powerful anti-narco agent. 78% of people who use alcohol daily feel no need to use its opposite, narcohol. If anything, you should drink more. It cleanses.
What? I'm gonna pussy out at the last moment like a degenerate. Oh my god. I do want to be the anti-narco. I don't want to take drugs.
That's wonderful to hear.
The young woman takes a sip of coffee. Good, unnarcotic coffee. Wholesome to look at. Nice. Opioid receptor antagonist. -2 electrochemistry? You can see it so clearly in a dark alley behind a Bois de Nuit, whatever. A young couple is having sex on a shopping cart. Why is that my thought? Their eyes are bloodshot and their brains fried. They are in the throes of narcomania. On the top floor of an office building, a young exec takes a drag from a short spliff and his eyes roll into the back of his skull. He too is a narcomaniac. Someone needs to take a stand. The world needs a narc. Then the world needs you. Don't worry, you can still drink and smoke. Those aren't real drugs. What? They kinda are. What? Kinda. Sorta. Addictive substances. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I do wanna. You know what? Fuck it. Anti-drug cop. Don't worry, you can still drink and smoke. Those aren't real drugs.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
Hmm.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
She looks around.
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
The dried flowers on the roof, could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
But they were given to people that die, like the army guys that die by women, right? So it's just kind of, it's fitting, weirdly.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
This turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I understand that.
That is it, then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Yes.
The date of your re-entry into the fossil record.
Yes, before I emerged like Paleolithic megafauna.
Wow. That's some Croatian myth stuff right there.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OvO, the better.
OvO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Thank you.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
I think she's being sarcastic. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
She takes a sip of her coffee and smiles.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Huh. She feeds herself another cigarette. Man, she does smoke a lot. I wish there was like at least a bullet or something, because if he got shot from that peeping hole, you could probably see the bullet going in there and then splash, but I don't see anything there. That's some good ideas. Didn't you find the bullet? In her room? No. Inside his head? Yes. Just makes me think, if it was fired so close, wouldn't it just kind of go through and not be stuck? It's weird. Maybe I should tell them if I found something. Maybe they're gonna be happy about that.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Small caliber doesn't have to? Right, okay. I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah? What?
Thanks for the interview, Titus. Okay, they have nothing new. That makes more sense. Okay. I guess they don't want to talk to me.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Can I speak to these guys?
Again? I can't.
No.
Yes.
Okay. I found the key.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Goodbye. Okay. So we can speak to the military dude around here somewhere. I don't know if it's this guy. I don't think it's this guy. I think it's his friend.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Oh, wait, did he die? How did he die exactly? He died! What? How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
What?
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Oh man, I liked Renee.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off.
Maybe he
now
was.
The joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
I think it's on me.
He has doubts. But right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
This is a true friend right here.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
I know that this is sad, but it's so beautiful. Holy fuck. Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Oh my god.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
I'm threading on very thin ice over here. Old people die, you better get ready to. Oh my god, who could say that? I kind of wanna now, god damn, it's so bad. I wanna say, oh my god, it's so bad.
Yes.
A strange expression runs across his wrinkled face, then vanishes without trace. Holy fucking shit. I know we'll never notice that dialogue. He has no one now. What's the point? Kim is not even looking, Zev. Well, you're looking. It's good enough for me.
He finds comfort in the thought.
Oh.
We all got to go sometime, officer. Everyone I love is already there. Probably waiting for me. I'm not afraid to die. It's been a good run, and I really miss my friends.
I don't want to die.
It is what it is. Part of life. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
I know.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad René's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells. Hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
A sad smile passes his face. Fun fact, once you are born, the amount of old people slowly decrease, never increase. Yeah.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The realist had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about Renee?
I offer my sincere condolences.
It is what it is. Part of life I just don't know anymore.
That was it. God damn it. They had to just smack me in the face, huh? They just had to do it. The Doomed Hostel? Swirling in Rags, a part of the Doomed commercial area. Talk to Guard about this, see what he thinks. Oh, I need to speak to him. Okay. I thought I did and he had no new dialogue. Maybe it was before I went in.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Guard, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing?
Oh.
Great.
Oh,
I
that
love those.
There we go. This game doesn't pull its emotional punches? Yeah. Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't get into the kitchen. Why can't I go to the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
At least somebody calls me what I am. Classy, in room number 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Oops.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Wow.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines and pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Yeah?
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. Sea-suit shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha! So you finally admit it?
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
You did?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know.
I don't like it.
Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
That's a bad association. I don't like this.
Good pick.
I don't like it. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, too bad it's all doomed then.
Whatever. Was there anything else? Because I need to think about how I'm going to get those pinballs in here.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classy's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
That's pretty much it.
Yes?
Goodbye. Can I talk to them about it?
The Coppernado is back.
That's me.
What do you want?
I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah? What?
No. Scan the room?
Starting from the sitting across,
No,
he spent
no,
and then in the far corner, standard
Where?
on his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the size. In conclusion,
No.
these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Ruby's missing, obviously.
Exactly.
Okay. Can't talk to them about what I found. Do I have one more point? No? Okay. I wonder if Kuno has something to say. Now that the corpse is gone.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I guess that's a no. Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
No.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
The body with you again?
The fuck about it?
No.
Your test. Get lost.
Shut up! I have more questions about the crime scene?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, I know. You don't give a shit. What about you, little creature?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Understandable. Man, they love me so much. Where to? God damn it, Renee.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open. Bad people, criminals, dangerous women.
No, we're not really supposed to talk to strangers, you know?
The other twin shakes his head. Okay, understandable. What about Tequila Sunset? Maybe, or whatever, spiral, crazy man person thing, creature. Didn't speak to him in a while.
Tequila Sunset.
Again. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Wow. You.
The legend! He's back. And thirsty.
Mm.
I got smokes.
I guess you don't know anything.
Uncle.
Yep.
There's no way.
Yep. Would I find anything here? Where's my Insulindian phasmid, huh?
A few locusts trudge along. Poor things.
Oh, what's that? Could this be the class he told you about? Oh, her passport?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer, this must be the boy Clausia mentioned. Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Pick up.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Aww.
Primitive construction, but it does the job.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Yum.
The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Stare into the empty boy.
The boy continues to be mostly empty.
It must have been Classy's enemies, which means she's in danger.
No answers appear to you in the dirty seawater at the bottom of the buoy. Just the heavy smell of brine and silt and disappearance. You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Let the empty buoy be. Okay, well. I don't even know what to go with. You said I would be able to enter this. I'll try again, but I don't know.
The once bright somewhere in Martinez, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is...
She? I don't know who you mean, but the building seems long abandoned to me.
You try to peer in, but there are no windows on this side. Only...
I wish you all the best. I'm off for food. This is a really cool case. Yeah. Enjoy the foods, Ravney. I see something. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Ooh. I'm trying to find any openings. I'm going into the sewer. I want to go in. Let's go. Oh.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yellow hole into the slit. Woo!
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Oh. Well. No! But understandable. I don't know what to do today. Because, like, I can't go there without Kim, apparently. I can't do a lot of things without Kim, apparently. Island for bullet traces. Check broad walk for bullet traces. Read stuff? Like what? Could be here? No? Books or your ledger? You'd be surprised probably, but I've read everything that the bookstore has offered to me so far. Like everything. They're not orange. You can see that, like, I've interacted with them. I've been busy, okay? The only thing I kind of want but don't have is the dude that is selling you like cheap clothes. He has those speakers and I wanted to buy them, but I just didn't have the money for it. Can I see your quest log? Sure. This is it. This is all I have. Or you mean like finished stuff? Cause yeah, I've done a lot of things. Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural you some will think is important. Inspect it thoroughly. I did. I need Kim. Where is Kim by the by? He went to dispose of the corpse as I told him to do. Body drop off. Yeah, he's doing the Amazon Prime right now. He's working. what else could I do? The net picker. I don't even have what it takes to speak to her. Bar door, net. Wait, so... I know it's a little bit weird, but what I want to do, kinda, is I want to speak to that ultra racist, super macho, huge guy. Or the guys over there, basically, because I haven't spoken to them in a while.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. Fuck off! Oh yeah, I was supposed to speak to the mercenaries. Yeah. Didn't do that. Oops, my bad.
Hola, wandering man.
Oh, wait. They said that Renee died and right in his booth. I'm gonna go up to the booth and see what I can find. Maybe there's something I can take. Because I am a creature of no morals.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Rene left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Mine?
Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I'm gonna need it.
As you take the colorful uniform, a few cookie crumbs fall to the floor. Rene must have had a sweet tooth.
Yes. I want to see it. What does it look like? Yo, it's a full thing. Authority. No, I had that one before. +1 to Revacholian nationhood and reaction speed. Yo. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm looking good, bro.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Mixing? Does my blood need mixing? Or is it good as it is?
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Wow. I still need to get that one... what was it? There was a red check for the dude. I kind of want to put at least one more point into it and then see if I can get it or not. Oh yeah, how do I get to them? I want to see if he can let me through.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Huh. You know what? There's a box. I want the box. Can I pass?
Your race descent has... There is nothing funky about them. There are 3 categories of race.
Hey.
Those are the a receding genetic pool has let them out. The Vesper, the other overproduction, as proven by the Mound and the Mess.
And the Simonees are
the indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonees inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the blah.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Île Marat to Ansuland.
I like his accent for whatever reason.
Lactose-intolerant Marne occidentals discovered this place. The Areopagites, the latter is perfected. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. Tibere Vacholian. Don't be vulgar.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
Wow.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communist is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent.
Oh my god.
Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Simonese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Simonese race.
Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance.
I want to get it.
Opioid receptor antagonist.
Oh. I forgot about that.
Put down the pipe, scumbag.
What?
The narc is on the scene, and he's gonna tell it to you straight. Drugs are for losers.
Yeah.
They fry your brain and rewire your circuits to self-destruct.
Exactly.
And they make you masturbate too.
Oh.
Have a drink instead. Have
what?
2.
What?
Have 3 bottles of wine.
No!
It's impossible to masturbate after 3 bottles of wine.
No!
And remember, friends don't let friends get high. Or be sober.
Oh my god.
Peace out, little brother.
No! Drugs are so bad, Zev. I know. I don't want them. You need to drink massive amounts of alcohol? I don't... No positive effects from drugs. No negative effects from alcohol? Yo, what? I could just drink now? You have to, Zev. Oh no. Where the fuck? Bottle. Morale. Wow. It's only plus. Yo, I'm immune to alcohol. I'm officially unstoppable. It's time for a binge drink to rival Thor before Ragnarok. I'll pass. What I wanted to do is I wanted to try and get on a date with that lady. I kind of wanna, but I think I'm not even allowed to make that check.
The sea's gonna calm
Yeah, it's
down
locked.
soon.
I need suggestion. Gosh darn it. What could I possibly do now? I might actually stop it here. Might. I still think that she's over here. In this fucking bunker.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
I think there's a bench somewhere if you just want to wait for Kim. Right. Okay, let me just... Where was I supposed to find the... Wait. Common man of plenty. Check back on the monument room. Victim's armor. Oh yeah, I need to call Alice. Okay, yeah, I think I just have to call him. Wait for Kim, basically. No, I can't. Okay, cool. Kim took the car? I know. I just wanted to use that bench, but apparently I can't. They just said no. I guess, there was a swing here or something? Two benches? Yeah. The swing doesn't... Where's the second bench?
The trap is full of poor things.
No. It's clearly not here. Right of Gaston. Who the heck is Gaston? Behind the light pole, I think. That one? I can't touch that one. Are you Gaston?
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Hey Gaston, no comment on the duds?
It isn't right. René wanted to be buried in his uniform, but I guess it doesn't matter now.
Oh my god, I just came here saying, hey, this is Renee's clothes on me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm vile. Like, actually. Where else can I wait? There's nothing here. Do you tell me anything new?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No, I guess not. What's there now? Just a nothing? Oh, I can touch it. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce. Says the note on the post. Well... Yes. Is it supposed to be that he's gonna come back in the evening, or am I supposed to skip a day? Because that way I could just use the bed. Because I cannot use these for whatever reason. Is there one in there? Somewhere? Is the game kind of... I want to say time gated, but not really.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Is it like you can play only for a week and it's day 6? Or can you play as much as you want? That would be my question.
The bed is comforting. If
Actually can't. Okay. There's no hard time limit. Okay, cool. What if I ask this little girl about the red-haired woman?
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Just goodbye.
is that the Phasmid? It looks like the Phasmid,
Who?
leaning against the wall.
What? Where?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
What? Try to sneak up to the Phasmid?
It's not the Phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The Phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulindian Phasmid a rest, for now. Wow. He's losing it. No, no, no. I'm not the... Stop it. Stop it. You know, sometimes you just see things, okay? You don't gotta be mean. What if I speak to these people?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
He nods to you, smiling. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Fine. Maybe I can go around somehow. Maybe something's here. Although I think I've been here like 10 times already and I haven't found anything. No. 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 Oh yeah, I could talk to... What's her name? The blonde lady. She remembered now. About the documents that we couldn't find. Where's the church? So I could teleport. Or maybe I can. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Good idea? Yeah. I want to find the armor. Oh, there was something. Wait, no, go back. What was that? What is that? You see the yard below? The corpse is no longer there. Oh, thank you for notifying me, game. Did you know there's a peeping hole?
I was just thinking. What a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Do you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I'm afraid you may be in danger.
Yes, I am. Regardless of who took the documents. It was probably just an accident. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Oh. Okay. Well, that was something. No, don't talk to the mirror. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop it here for today, and I'll discover. Whoa! Can I go into Kim's room? They don't let me. Fuck. Well, not that I wanted to, huh? I am just gonna stop it here. Yeah. I'm gonna save the game. And I'm gonna continue tomorrow with whatever bullshit I got left. Let's see if anybody is chillin'. Oh, I can hear myself. Get out of here. Oh, I can hear myself. Get out of here. Stop it. I don't want to hear you. We are gonna raid. I know who. Ah! No. Now I can do this. Yeah. Well, thank you for joining me, folks. This was an interesting one. Kind of unfortunate Renee had to pass. That's stinky. But yeah. A lot of shenanigans happened today. I'm pretty happy about this. I still love the game a lot. We'll have to find that Ruby Schnoopy later on. But yeah. You guys have a wonderful evening, the rest of your days, and whatever you're doing, you have fun with that. And I'll see you later. Enjoy. Meow. Good stream. Know you.